And everyone, as we know, the first edition was launched online, and here we are with the second edition of International Excellence Awards 2023. The purpose of the International Excellence Award is to recognize individuals who work in the different sector and attempt to enhance it through International Excellence Awards. Kreiskraft Productions LLP takes this opportunity to strive to intensify the different sector along with the experts, exceptional guest speakers and award winners. So ladies and gentlemen, education and practical experience form the winning formula in business.
And it is rightly said that, as the year starts, we make resolutions. And the Panchi, the most beautiful part about Kitescraft production, the journey till date, is that Kitescraft production made sure that each and every resolution they make is fulfilled, is completed, and is celebrated. Can we have a huge, huge round of applause for the Kitescraft production team and all our eminent personalities, guests who are present here for the International Excellence Awards 2023, the second edition.
Yes, of course. So why don't we start this beautiful day with a tradition we follow every time. You can see this lamp here. Let's light this lamp and bring a world and the lights into this room. Come on, everyone. So can we invite our guest of honors for the lamp lighting?
So we are really honored and blessed to have with us His Excellency Mr. Alam Sehai Waldemariam, the Eritrean Ambassador of India, Dean of African Diplomatic Corps in India, and also Ambassador to Denmark, Mr. Imad Agi. I request both of you to please come up on stage. I would also request GK sir, Professor Dr. Subha Rajan, to please come up on stage and light the pious lamp. Professor Subha Rajan. And I would also request, on behalf of Kitescraft production team, Gio Bobby, Mr. Rahul, Mr. Ranjit, and Tanya to please come up on stage. So this is the golden moment, a great start. Tanya, if you're great, please come up on stage and
So everyone, in Hindi we say कि हर शुभ कार्य की शुरुआत गणपति बप्पा के नाम से होनी चाहिए. तो हमने श्री गणेश कर दिया है इस दीपक को जलाकर. तो मैं चाहूंगी आप सभी से कि आप क्या मेरे साथ कहेंगे? गणपति बप्पा मंगल मूर्ति. Thank you everyone. And everyone, let me tell you, these beautiful kids are going to give us a beautiful performance to kickstart this beautiful morning. So can we welcome the beautiful dancers from the Sujan Academy with a huge round of applause, everyone.
Zordar Tariya, ladies and gentlemen. As you can hear the voice, the sound, the students who are coming in front, as lighting the pious lamp was a moment of remembering God. And every kid, every child gives us a thought, gives us a word that how beautiful the world is. So with a great smile on everybody's face, let's welcome the Sujan Dance Academy students. And also, we have their mentor, Sujan Das ji, with us. It's a great opportunity that you are with us today.
लाल चढ़ायो अच्छा गजमुख को चोंदिल लाल विराजे सुत गौरी हर को हाथ लिए गुड़ लड्डू साई सुरवर को महिमा कहे न जाए लागत हूँ पद को जय देव जय देव जय जय जी गणराज विद्या सुखदाता धन्य तुम्हारो दर्शन श्री राम नगमता जय देव जय देव लंबोदर तू विना शिव शंकर हर हर शंकर जय जय शंकर दिगिरारा प्रियतांडव शंकर प्रकट शुभंकर प्रलय भयंकर दिगिरारा शिव शिव शंकर हर हर शंकर जय जय शंकर दिगिरारा प्रियतांडव शंकर प्रकट शुभंकर प्रलय भयंकर दिगिरारा ओम परमेश्वरा परा ओम निखिलेश्वरा हरा ओम जीवेश्वरेश्वरा कररारा ओम मंत्रेश्वरा स्वरा ओम यंत्रेश्वरा स्थिरा ओम तंत्रेश्वरा वरा नागेरा
You know, one quality I've seen in the Surgeon Academy, that they always amuse us every time with something different and so beautiful. Isn't it, Tony?
True that. It is the energy, the vibe, the positivity they share with each and every one of us that gives a more vibrancy to the whole event. Can we have a huge round of applause for all the students and their mentor, Sujan Das ji? Can we have a huge, huge round of applause, ladies and gentlemen? Thank you. Now it is the golden opportunity to welcome on stage His Excellency Mr. Alam Sehai Waldimariam, the Eritrean Ambassador of India, Dean of African Diplomatic Corps in India. Talking about Sir, His Excellency is the current Ambassador of the State of Eritrea to India and Dean of Diplomatic Corps. He was born in Eritrea in 1942 and raised in Eritrea itself. He has been in India since 2007 and served all these years in India to promote the India-Eritrea bilateral relations in the different aspects and areas, especially the economic and commerce, and generally in all other diplomatic and political arena. So can we have a huge round of applause for His Excellency Mr. Alam Sehai Waldimariam. I request you to, sir, please come up on stage and share a few words and thoughts with us. Ladies and gentlemen, His Excellency, can we have a huge, huge round of applause? Sir has graced the occasion as the Honorable Chief Guest for the day. Thank you, sir, for your valuable time and presence with us.
Thank you. Good morning. I think it is early Sunday. Maybe your rest time is disrupted maybe by this gathering together. Mr. George Kachupurakal, ladies and gentlemen. It is wonderful to be here with you today to celebrate this year's International Excellence Awards. And we would like to congratulate the Global Chamber of Consumers' Rights for organizing this reception. I can just feel the energy here. It is not only palpable, but infectious. It gives me great hope to see the shining faces and the immense potential that I see gathered here today. I must remind you that it is faced and the imagination that allow us to traverse the highest mountains and cross the most difficult of passes. It is very thoughtful to organize this ceremony to recognize the achievements of the individuals in the education, business, and healthcare sectors. Education and health are two of the most crucial factors that determine a country's overall growth and development, which embedded with business. Healthcare is also critical for economic growth and development. A healthy population is more productive and able to participate in the workforce. Access to quality health care is essential for reducing the burden of disease and improving overall health outcomes. This in turn leads to increased productivity and economic growth. Due to new technologies and globalization, the growth of education industry is growing fast. Education is being given and taken more seriously nowadays due to high competition in educational areas. The education system has developed more and more than the previous times, and it is one of the leading systems in the world. Education is very important to growth and helps the country grow too. It allows a human being to understand and live with challenge and produce good results. But nowadays, it opens the path for business sector due to globalization and the privatization of institutes. In conclusion, investing in education and healthcare is essential for a country's overall growth and development. A well-educated and healthy population is necessary. A well-educated for economic growth, poverty, education, reduction, and reducing inequality. By investing in these areas, countries can create a more prosperous and equitable society for all. With this, I wish you everyone good health and happy holidays. Before I come down to join you there, I would like to say about Eritrea a while, about my country. My country is a new country, born I can say, in 1991. After 30 years of war of liberation. And this country is doing on a self-reliance policy. We never bowed to anyone, to the big powers, small powers, whatever it is, nothing to Eritrea. During the wartime, no country was on our side. No one, even a single country, 30 years of war, totally betrayed, we can say, by the world community. After 1991, we won the war. Whether the big powers were there, the Russians were alongside the Ethiopians. Ethiopia itself is a very big, huge country, but we won the war. God is there also. God is always for the truth. Don't forget this. The truth wins at the end of the day. And now, after the independence also, we are still applying the self-reliance policy. In this case, when we talk about education, now 80% of the population of Eritrea he can read and write. 80. From zero, within these 30 years of independence, we have done our best to go all over the country, whether it is remote area or near the suburbs of the cities and so on. Women, children, adults, fathers, and so on, must write and read. This is our motto. Now 80%, as I said, are reading and also writing. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, His Excellency, for your kind words and also highlighting more on the aspect of the beautiful relation between Eritrea and India. Can we have a huge round of applause for His Excellency, Mr. Alam Sehai Waldemarian? And I would request you to, sir, please come up on stage and receive a token of love and appreciation on behalf of Kitescraft Production. I request sir to please come up on stage, and I would request Mr. Ranjit and GK sir to please felicitate sir with a token of love and appreciation. Thank you, His Excellency, for being present here, gracing the occasion on behalf of Kitescraft Production, the International Excellence Awards 2023.
All right, everyone. Let's take forward this beautiful day. Another eminent personality I would like to invite on stage, Professor Subha Rajan, Senior Fellow, the Imagine India, New Delhi. Professor Subha Rajan has taught at the University of Monrovia, Liberia, has several years of experience with CII promoting Indian industry, met several heads of state and been a part of global leadership and World Economy Forum, part of several charity organizations and animal and wildlife and environmental issues, won many awards specifically for girl, child and women empowerment groups too. Ma'am, thank you so much for joining us again yet today, and let's welcome her with a huge round of applause, everyone.
Over to you, ma'am.
Thank you, Dipanshi. That long introduction wasn't really necessary. I'm not that great as was made out. But thank you, Mr. George, for inviting me. Dean, Your Excellency, it's a privilege and a great honor for us that you could come here today, early morning on a Sunday, and be here with us. And for the lovely speech you gave about Eritrea. Ladies and gentlemen, built on his talk, I'm going to just say a few words. Like he said, Eritrea said, never say die. That country did not give up. And that should be the message today that each one of you should take back. I was one of the lucky people who have been that part of the world. And I must say it's one of the most beautiful places in the world. Long live Eritrea. And the environment there is beautiful. I specifically will be dealing on two subjects with the message, never say die. So, there are two people here. One is Colonel D.P.K. Pillai. Will you please stand up, sir? He's a war hero. And he's someone with the motto, never say die. He was shot in Manipur. He was almost pronounced dead in the leg and several wounds. Yet, the young officer, must have been a lieutenant at that time, surrounded by people who shot him, he recovered and did not give up. And the great part of it is, he went back to Manipur and gave back to them, returned back to society, the people who had helped him. They have a school in his name, they have a road in his name. So people like this are very rare to find, and it's indeed an honor for us that you're here with us, and he'll be talking to you about your life or whatever. Another gentleman here, will you stand up, Imad, is my business colleague from Sweden, who is here to promote sustainability and to teach all of you, we are all from the education field, to the younger generation how important it is that we save the universe. The universe is dying. Are you aware of that? In a few years, there'll be no water left in the world. The rivers, the Ganges are all so dirty because we are destroying the universe. Every minute, the universe, the earth is being destroyed by miles. The glaciers are breaking. The wildlife is dying. The whales and sharks are coming to the shore and dying. In 20 years, your grandchildren will never see a tiger. Maybe after that, in a few years, we won't see an elephant. It will be only humans left in the world, and cement, and the worst creation of man, which is plastic. Do you know the number of turtles and marine life that is being destroyed because of plastic? We have to go to poorer countries in Africa like Rwanda, Burundi. They take more care of the environment than we do. So Imad is here with the technology, Swedish technology, of how to prevent, to sustain water. How we can clean the water, how we can preserve the water. Because the Third World War will be for water. There will be no water left on the rivers will run dry. And take my words seriously, my friends. Please teach your students, the younger generation, to preserve nature. Otherwise, we'll have no earth left. We'll only have buildings and humans. That's all. You won't see a worm. You won't see a bee. The bees, do you know the bees are getting extinct? The bees that make honey are getting extinct. Are you aware of that? In 20 years, there'll be no bees left. So, I don't want to have a long speech. I'm sure DPK Pillai will tell you about his story, the motto. In my own case, I lived in a place called Liberia in Africa. We were victims of the civil war there. My husband was shot there in his hand. He recovered. For 1 week, we were shut in the house and we lived on one tea bag, me and my 2 children, for 10 days. We used to dip the tea bag into hot water and drink it with 1 packet of biscuits. So I know the value of food. I know what it is to live without food. So today I don't waste even one. After that I've dined with Clinton, with you name it, everybody. But I don't waste one morsel of food because wasting food is the worst crime you can do. I escaped from Liberia, came to India, slept in the railway station. You know, your own relatives, when you're poor, you can be very rich. The moment you lose all your money and come back, your own relatives will look this way, that way. Are you aware of that? Very few people are there to look at you when you have nothing. Everybody is there when you're a rich NRI coming back. They'll come with bouquets to the airport. But the moment they know you have lost everything, they've all disappeared. That is life. But never give up. If I had given up, I would not be standing here and talking to you today. I got up, dusted myself, and got to work. I worked with people like Benazir Bhutto, Yasser Arafat, several heads of state, and one thing I've learned from all of them, different things. Do you know which world leader I learned one big lesson from? He's an American president. Can you guess? Any of you, guess. An American president. Loud, loud. Oh, yeah, somebody said it loud. Who said that? Clinton? Anybody said Clinton? Yeah, Clinton. Do you know why? No, George Washington was, I think, died before I was born. No, Bill Clinton had come to Hyderabad and we had a program. And then after the program, he came and shook hands with all of us to thank. And he asked everybody's name, 10 people. He remembered each person's name. So when he came to me, he looked me in the eye. Thank you, Subha. We could not have done it without you. He may have forgotten my name after 2 minutes, but that 2 minutes he gave you, he made you feel you were the only woman on this earth.
Such wonderful words we heard from her. As she said that everybody here are going to get awards, right, for their achievements, but try to help somebody out. I guess that is the most important thing. And what a beautiful line, ma'am. Can we have a huge round of applause, everyone?
Very true. Especially the thought, the experience, and above all, that everyone has a story to tell, and each one of you are the real actors and actresses in your respective story. Thank you so much, ma'am, for sharing those words, and especially bringing out the stories from people who are with us today during the International Excellence Awards 2023. Thank you once again. Now, it is great honor and privilege to welcome the ambassador to Denmark, Mr. Imad. From Sweden, Mr. Imad Agi. Can we have you on stage? Can we have a huge round of applause, ladies and gentlemen? And I would request Gio and Rahul to please come forward and felicitate Sir first. Also, Suja ma'am. I would also request Gio and Rahul to felicitate Subharajanji. Can we have a huge round of applause, ladies and gentlemen? This is Mr. Imad Agi, all the way from Sweden. Over to you, sir, for a few words.
Hello everyone, and thank you very much for being here, and many thanks for Professor Shuba and of course Mr. George for making this event and for inviting me to talk a bit about my story or environment issues related to water, sanitation, and hygiene. The whole story actually started when I watched a documentary about India. A lady, scavenger, collected the waste with her bare hands. No gloves, nothing on her feet. Her life was miserable and short. At that time, I had a very successful life, very good business, good family, 2 houses. Everything was fine. I had everything that anyone could dream of. But at that moment, things happened that turned my life on totally different direction. A new dream was born. A new direction into something totally different from what I have been doing, with passion, with a purpose of life. I had no purpose for the community. I have been doing everything for my ego, for myself. Suddenly, I have been inspired by this documentary. I thought, oh my God, I'm so lucky, and there are so many people around the world who don't even have food on the table, or they don't even live as my dog. as good as my dog at home. So I decided to do absolutely something which is crazy, but it was determination, passion, and no one could stop me. No one believed in me, but I didn't care. And this is the message. If you have a dream, follow your dream, even if you are the only one who believes in that dream.
Ladies and gentlemen, can we have a huge round of applause for Mr. Imad? Thank you, sir, and we wish you all the very best for all your future endeavors.
So, ladies and gentlemen, let's carry forward this beautiful day. And let me tell you, we have a very important and a very passionate personality between us. Colonel Dr. Diwakaran Padmakumar Pillai, former officer in Indian Army, and he is known for his bravery. Shaurya Chakra, PhD Research Fellow, Manohar Parrikar, Institute of Defence Studies and Analysis, Delhi, India. Colonel Dr. Diwakaran Padmakumar Pillai is a distinguished former officer of the Indian Army. Notably, he exhibited exceptional bravery during counter-insurgency operations in Longdeep Braham village, Tamenglong district, Manipur. Despite severe injuries, he saved 2 children. Colonel gained recognition for returning to the village, initiating developmental and humanitarian efforts in remote Tamenglong district. Punjab University awarded him a PhD for his thesis on evaluation of models of human security with a special reference to India, commissioned into the 4th Battalion of the Brigade of the Guards after graduating from the National Defence Academy in 1988. Pillai later served at Bangalore Military School. Decorated with the Shaurya Chakra, India's 3rd highest peacetime gallantry award, he received the Special Achievement Award from CNN IBN's India Positive Program, honoring his courage, optimism, and significant impact on the nation. So everyone, can we welcome the personality that is so known for his bravery in the Indian Army with a huge round of applause, everyone.
Over to you, sir.
Thank you very much and good morning, everybody. Respected Dean, Subachechi, and organizers, it's really an honor to be here. Firstly, I have to get even with Chechi because she loves calling me a Pappu everywhere. You know, we all in India, we generally look down. I must tell you the story of how I come to be named as Pappu. Because my name was Padmanabhan actually. And it's named after the temple in Kerala where all the gold has been found. I'm from Kerala. And in Kerala, Padma is called Pappu. So that's how, it's not because of anything else. But anyway, she loves to do this joke on me. She also adds this when she says, my sons, their names are Vikramaditya, Siddharth and Harshavardhan. She says, and their father Pappu. But anyway, this Pappu has passed. You know, since I was in Kerala, they like to have daughters. You know, unlike the other part of our country. But my father and mother wanted a daughter and they would dress me like a girl. And I was a very shy kid as a boy. And I used to be beaten up and bullied in school very badly. And I used to take it out on my children, on my sisters. I had 2 younger sisters. I'd seen that movie Gabbar Singh in Sholay where he says, Tumhare liye mere pairi kafi hai. So I used to do that with my sisters, you know, I used to come home. And I remember my father, that's why I'm trying to say how values inculcated in you in your childhood matters a lot. And having good values and education really changes your outlook. My father spanked me very badly. And he said that you are here as a boy, in the sense, you know, and you're here to protect your sisters. Anyone weaker than you, you know, looks up to you. And that's the reason why when you join the army, we don't join the army to kill people. Even what I did there when I got wounded, when I saw those 2 children who were injured in the fight, what my father taught me in my childhood came to my mind. That I was not there to be a reason for their death or their injury or, you know, any hurt. So when the helicopter had come to evacuate me, I insisted that the children be evacuated. And I had no personal enmity with the militants. and the ones who fought against me, the ones who fired at me, after they surrendered, it was like a good boxing bout. We have, after the match is over, you get battered on the boxing ring, but the match is over, it's well fought, red, blue's a winner. There was no enmity. That man didn't try to take my girlfriend. I didn't try to steal his wife. So it was a fight between what is good and bad. What does our country stand for, my country? It stands for everything that is great in this world. Really, I'm really proud to be here, a citizen of this beautiful country. Just yesterday, we celebrated what is called as the Vijay Divas, liberation of Bangladesh. I don't know how many of you would have read about it. And for me, that epitomizes a lot in what we all stand as a country. There were two countries that were born in 1947. The departing British, who decided that independence had come too easily for us, decided to create a wound so deep that till today we continue to fester, and that hatred that has been injected there in a country that lived together peacefully. In a parting shot, overnight they changed this country into the subcontinent into a very violent place, and it continued. But when they created this idea of a country only for Muslims, they really never meant it, because what happened in 71 was the failure of that idea. Because when Bangladesh asked for independence, because Sheikh Mujibur, firstly there was a cyclone that took place in December 1970, and the Bengalis were treated very badly because they were darker, shorter, blacker, and they spoke Bengali, not Urdu, and they were not fair like the Punjabis, and they just discriminated against them completely. And they said that, it's like Marie Antoinette in the French Revolution saying, if they can't get cake, if they can't get bread, let them eat cake. And that's what they said. The East Pakistan, led by a dictator, and the man called as Butcher of Baluchistan, now the Butcher of Dhaka, unleashed a genocide in March 1971. They killed a lot of intellectuals, Bengalis, thinkers and their followers. Millions of people were killed. And it didn't matter that they were Muslims. They were fellow Muslims. And then there was elections, and Sheikh Mujibur Rahman just won the elections, and he was supposed to be a Prime Minister of United East and West Pakistan. And we had millions of refugees coming because Operation Searchlight was unleashed. And we had, the country was very poor, and we were already living on like 1%, 2% growth rate. And Indira Gandhi went around the whole world asking for, like what Ambassador just now said, Eritrea was alone in its battle. We were also alone, in our battle trying to get justice for those refugees who were being killed by those people, by people who were supposed to protect them. Their military was supposed to protect those people, isn't it? The country stands to protect the people, its citizens, and that's very important. And here we were going around, but at that time Henry Kissinger and Mr. Nixon called us all kinds of names, If you see the thing, I can't take the words that they've taken there because it's unparliamentary, but that's the kind of word they used. And they unleashed, they showed the power that they can do. They used Article 99 on us in the United Nations to ask us to halt all the operations, and they put all pressures that could be. And even our own non-aligned countries abandoned us, in the sense when the vote took place, like today the vote is taking place in the United Nations about what's happening in Gaza, right or wrong. But even India was alone in 1971, where the whole world said that, India is doing wrong, even though the genocide is creating that. But what did we do? We actually liberated and created a new country. So what does that symbolize? What is an idea of India, that what we stand for, where values of secularism, equality, fraternity, brotherhood of man, is what triumphed over religion. And where does that come from? This comes from our ancient values and our system that we all educate. Today we celebrated, yesterday, Vijay Divas. As a military man, I feel very proud. And it's not just, today we are living in a very difficult time. You see Ukraine and Russia, people are getting killed, mercilessly. You see what's happening in the Middle East. You see anywhere in the world what's happening. I was with the International Committee for Red Cross. I was in Iraq, Syria, and Yemen. And I've seen the devastation that was caused there in Iraq, in Syria, in Yemen, and the places that people are killing each other. And that's where true citizens, true people with real great values are required all the more. This is not the America that helped the world, recover from the World War II and reconstruct. If you see, you have these beautiful documentaries on Netflix called World War II Recreated. They have original footage. And if you see the way Europe was in 1945 and how it was reconstructed, it was a country, it was a world led by great people, able people who knew the value of peace and reconciliation and reconstruction. Just the way we all in our country know the value of peace and reconciliation. And that explained to me why I would actually make peace with a man who would actually make war on me, who shot at me. And it helped me a lot because many years later, when I was in trouble, and I'm the kind of person I wouldn't like to have working under me because I have a very independent mind. And I was selected into the Prime Minister's office and there was some problem. Somebody said, no, he's not the kind of person whom we want gone there. And I had a lot of problems. But then look at how karma helps. A patrol went to that village and they discovered a grave made in my name. A grave made by people who actually, were fighting against me. And when they took the photograph and sent it here, they said, they said this man is alive. So they called that headman and said, you want to meet his ghost? And I went back there and the story is a thing and we had a lot of good reunion. I met those people who shot me. I met the children who were wounded in that encounter. Today she's a mother. And the other boy is working, he's a deputy manager in the ICICI bank. He works as a bank. I haven't got those pictures here, I could have actually showed you, but he works. So when I read stories like when Buran Wani's story came in the news and you had Barkha Dutt's and others trying to celebrate a school teacher's son taking a gun. And I just realized how wrong our value systems are today. Which should be celebrated? Somebody taking a gun and trying to kill other people, or somebody reconciling and realizing the value of living together. And that's what the Jews and the Hamas and the people of Gaza should learn. That's what people everywhere in the world should learn. Ukraine, Russia, and that's what we've learned. India has learned to reconcile. India has never been divided, and I think that comes from a good, great value system, which comes from our not only our cultural heritage, but also. But sadly today you find, she said about me going back to Bangalore Military School. I went back to the school that I studied in actually. My school was celebrating its Golden Jubilee. My school was founded after the World War II for educating the children of all those people who were killed in battle. And the school was set up for educating them. So it was a military school meant for the wards of widows and parents or fathers who had been killed in battle. So it was a military school run by the army and I was sent there. And I went back to the school and I realized nothing has changed, even though like 15 years have gone by. It was the same barracks, same this thing. And I realized that, even though we were in a place like Bangalore, there's nothing, we were really not taking advantage of technology. It was supposed to be the new Silicon Valley of India. This is 1996. So I went across and met Mr. Ramadurai of TCS. And I told him I want to actually help me map the, I went and met Narayan Murthy also. Because every year, these software companies used to take out their computers which used to get old. You had Pentium 3s, Pentium 4s, every time it got old, they needed to update it to the latest one. So these were all outdated, they would just give it away. So I got 100 computers to my school. I got Ramadurai, who asked me, what's your budget? I said, I work on no cost. He laughed at me that you come to TCS. But anyway, he admired my guts. I walked into him. And then we got the syllabus of my school, the entire CBSE syllabus, mapped onto this thing, and we generated questions for the children. Earlier we used to have only one model exam every year, and the children passed or failed. There was no feedback. But here I made those children go through the same question, and when you have an audio-visual interaction, when you see that on the screen, and you actually see that, it gets imprinted in your head, something that's very different. So we put those children through a number of mock tests, the same questions were all mapped and the answers were all told, and we got 100% distinction in 1999 and 2000. And I got an award, our school got an award for the best integration of IT in school curricula from Intel, which was one of the, it's the leading chip manufacturer, and we got that in 2000, and we did extremely well. And I realized that the school should not just be a place where you are, today it's like a fast food industry. You're just putting the children into a system, you're producing them, educating them with something, you're cramming their heads with certain numbers, and you're not producing people who can face life. I think they're just preparing them to face a particular exam, or whether it's a, whatever it is. I don't think that is what we need. We need, like my father beat me up and, taught me in my childhood that, it's not important. There are certain values that have to be instilled in you, and those people with values are the ones who are going to change the world for you. It's like those people who faced beaten up very early, and we protect our children too much. We protect them and prepare for them. It's like a fast food manufacturing thing. It's bad for our health. It just churns out more and more unhealthy citizens who can't reconcile, who can't live with each other, and that's what we are seeing. So I think most important is to understand the value of education, which comes from giving a wholesome, value-based this thing that produces citizens who really do a lot of good to our country and our, the community that we live in, who contribute to the community. It's very important to give back where we are coming from, and that's something that is vital for our society to grow, with our country to go, not just as an individual, but also as a community, as a state, as a region, as a entire thing. So that's it. I have nothing much more to say other than thank you very much for this honor, and I really look forward to interacting. Now I'm a research fellow in the Institute of Manohar Parrikar Institute of Defense Studies. I work on radicalization, and I've realized that how important it is for our society to reconcile. I work on radicalization in Kerala, Kashmir, and other parts of India, and I realize how we are losing sight of what our country stands for. Why we celebrate people like Burhan Wani and not the boy who was wounded in an encounter, was shot, but he chooses to actually give up all that and work. And today he works with ICICI Bank, which is and he's a deputy manager. Is that a story of a greater celebration? I think that is something that we need to celebrate, not this false heroes of, though I'm a man of weapons, I realize my power didn't lie in killing someone. My power lies not in killing my enemy, but making him my friend. I think that is where something that I destroy enmity. I think that is something I want to thank you very much.
Thank you, sir, especially for the words of motivation and, talking those practical experiences that you encountered and how important it is to celebrate the small things in life. Can we have a huge round of applause for Colonel Dr. Diwakaran Kumar Pillai? A huge round of applause, ladies and gentlemen, please. Zordar Taliya. Thank you.
And now I would request Mr. Ranjit sir, please join us. Let's give a small token of appreciation and love for sir. Come on, everyone. We have a token of appreciation for sir for giving us our esteemed time. Thank you so much, sir, for joining us today. We feel honored that we have such eminent personality present between us.
Indeed, Kitescraft Production take this great honor and privilege to host the International Excellence Awards 2023. And thank you so much, sir, for your valuable time and presence with us. I would also request Professor Subharajan to please come forward and receive a token of love and appreciation on behalf of Kitescraft Production and the Global Chamber. I request GK sir to please come forward. GK sir to please come forward and share a token of love and appreciation on behalf of Kitescraft Production and the Global Chamber. Thank you, Professor Subharajan, for being a great support and always inspiring us with your presence and words. Can we have a huge round of applause for Professor Subharajan?
Yes, everyone. So why don't we take a moment and enjoy everything over here? We have another beautiful performance by the Sujan Academy kids, and we have already seen their talent and the beautiful presentation of the beautiful dance form. And here they are with another beautiful performance for us all. So can we welcome them with a huge round of applause, everyone?
एक बार जोरदार तालियों के साथ let's welcome the Sujan Dance Academy students and welcome them for yet another performance.
Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare.
Can we have a huge round of applause for all the kids of Sujan Dance Academy? And I would request the students to please be on stage, and also their guru and teacher to please be on stage. And I would request now GK sir, if you're around, I would also request His Excellency Mr. Alam Sehai Waldi Mariam to please come up on stage and share a token of appreciation to all the kids, especially for their lovely dance performance. So I would request the teachers and students of Sujan Dance Academy to please be on stage. So please.
So here we have Priyanshi. Priyanshi, can we have you here? Then we have with us Arshia Huda. And then we go with Astha Sharma. Next is Parijat Purket. Next we have Aishi Mishra. Aishi Mishra. Okay, she's not present here. We go with Pragnya Pravi. And I request our entire audience, please can we give them a huge round of applause, everyone? So next we have Aradhya Bhardwaj. We go with Aranya Saini. Next we have Shikha Verma. Next we go with Kavya Tripathi. Last but not least, our sweetheart Anugya Lakra.
Now is the time to welcome on stage their guru, their mentor, and a great part of the Sujan Dance Academy, Guru Sajan Das. Can we have a huge round of applause for the great personality and mentor to the Sujan Dance Academy? And I would request all the teachers also to be part of the group photograph along with our honorable chief guest. And congratulations and best wishes to the Sujan Dance Academy.
Thank you so much, sir, for joining us and giving us your precious time. And to the entire team of Sujan Academy, can we give them another huge round of applause, everyone, for their beautiful presentation of the beautiful performance they had for us. As I said before, they always amuse us with their talent.
We shall now move forward for yet another enriching panel discussion which stands of immense importance, where each and every one of you shall participate, and the panel shall focus on the topic education and moral well-being. And I would now request all our panelists and the moderator to please come up on stage as we announce their names.
So here I am introducing all the speakers that are going to be in our panel discussion. We go with first Ms. Aditi Goradia, an energetic leader with a love for children, with an aim to overhaul the monetary in the education system. Ms. Aditi graduated from the University of Texas at Austin with a degree in anthropology and Asian studies, along with a certification from the UTech program at the College of Education, UT Austin. An alumna of Bill Moria High School herself. She is a youth and inspiring athlete specializing in track and field as well as basketball. It is a firm belief that schools across the globe must center themselves on the needs of the children, share ideas and grow collectively. Under her leadership, Bill Moria has stepped into a new progressive age of experimental learning. She believes that learning is constant and universal. It must always be a joyful process. She encourages collaboration, respect, and openness among the team at the Bill Moria High School.
So can we have a huge round of applause for Ms. Aditi? Can we have you on stage? Next we have Professor K.M. Pathi, specializing in governance and management, Dr. K.M. Pathi brings over 2.5 decades of expertise to academia and public service. With a focus on teaching graduate courses and providing training to officers of higher civil services, IAS, IPS in India and abroad. He has been a prominent figure in shaping leadership skills. His influence extends to conducting behavioral competency workshops for senior management in corporate and public sector undertakings. As an academic, he actively contributes to upskilling and capacity building programs for university teachers, crafting training modules and developing course curriculum for various institutions and universities. His impact is evident in his extensive publication record totaling more than 34 publications and his role as a consultant to government departments on institutional projects of public importance. With a great organizational behavior, communication skill, and emotional intelligence alongside conducting workshops and contributing to projects of public significance. Can we have a huge round of applause for Professor K.M. Pathi?
So I would like to introduce our next speaker for the panel discussion, Professor Dr. Gurpreet Singh Dudeja, Joint Dean of Students, Welfare University of Delhi, former Pro Vice Chancellor, SGT University Gurugram, a seasoned professional professor with 28 years of expertise in higher education, proficient in e-learning, lecturing, curriculum development, team building, and public speaking. Over a decade of experience in students' welfare, placement, and admissions, complemented by Microsoft certified professional with strong IT skills, holds a PhD in applied mathematics from the University of Delhi. Specializes in bubble dynamics, epidemiology, and with national and international publications, including 2 books, conducting numerous workshops on MOOCs and Maxima, RNILL, and Delhi University colleges as a resource person. So with this, can we give him a huge round of applause? Thank you so much, Professor Dr. Gurpreet Singh Dudeja, for joining us and giving us your precious time today.
Our next panelist is Dr. Manisha Wadhwa. After Masters in Physics from the Hindu College, University of Delhi, she specializes in science education. Her doctoral work, PhD in education from the Faculty of Education, CIE, University of Delhi, focused on assessment and development of pre-service elementary teachers' understanding on the nature of science. She is working with Aditi Mahavidyalaya, an undergraduate college of University of Delhi for the past 25 years. She was awarded with the Best Teacher Award by Government of NCT. She has minor research project from the UGC in the area of science education and innovation research project of University of Delhi in the field in due credit. She has a number of papers published in national and international journals and books in the area of science, environment, and elementary education. With this, I welcome Dr. Manisha Wadhwa.
And here we are with all the speakers. Now I would like to introduce our moderator for the panel discussion, Professor Mamta Sharma. With an extensive career spanning over 30 years, Professor Mamta Sharma has excelled as a principal for 8 years and 5 months. Her impactful 22-year teaching tenure at KM College is complemented by research experience as a UGC fellow under CAS. Engaging in postdoctoral research, she delves into diverse projects founded at UGC, DST, and Delhi University, specifically focusing on environment and polymer chemistry. As a proactive convener, she has organized numerous UGC-funded conferences showcasing her commitment to academia. Her prolific career boasts 42 referred publications, 15 invited lectures, 25 conference presentations, and 7 published books or chapters, underscoring her significant contribution to education and research. With this, can we welcome Professor Mamta Sharma, that she is going to be our moderator for the panel discussion.
And I would also request all the panelists to please come up on stage. I will request all the panelists, and can we have a huge round of applause for all our panelists? Please come up on stage and kindly take your seats.
Okay, everyone, let's begin this panel discussion. Over to you, ma'am.
Namaskar. A very warm welcome to the panel discussion that we are going to have today. As we know that the topic of the panel discussion is education and moral well-being. Now, all of us are witness to the National Education Policy 2020. And when we talk about this policy ensures the progress of the country socially, culturally, artistically, scientifically, technologically, and economically. It is crucial that higher education serves as a fountainhead for developing ideas and innovations that enlighten the individuals. Higher education system must form the basis of the knowledge creation and the innovation in the country. As head of an institution, we come across many challenges when we talk about education. And as a new vertical of education, we have the research also embedded in the curriculum. When the student goes to the fourth year, now we are having a 4-year curriculum. When the student goes into the fourth year, there is a challenge to write a research project. And we at our college have already introduced the concept of undergraduate research. And the idea is that the students feel interested and contribute to the overall research in the field, whichever field they go. And we talk about the open classrooms, the classrooms without boundaries. And as we go through the panel discussion, I would like to request my panelists to throw some light on this. So we can go one by one in this. I would like to ask Professor Tuteja about few things, and that is that there is research and teaching, and both involve ethical dilemmas, risks, and responsibilities that require you to make more informed decisions and take your career forward. Research ethics relate to the issues to data collection, analysis, dissemination, human and animal subjects, plagiarism, authorship. So I would like to ask you, what is your take on teaching ethics and the academic integrity?
Thank you so much. Thank you, ma'am. See, basically, you begin with the pre-notion that University of Delhi has implemented National Education Policy from the academic session 2022-23. This undergraduate framework has a student-centric approach, and it provides a lot of flexibility in the discipline courses. What does it mean? That it is so flexible that if a student wants to study mathematics, and along with the mathematics he wants to do some music, or he or she wants to study social work, then one can pick up that. That's very important to understand in NEP. Then there are various other things which are very important in national education policy, that entry and exit policy is there. If you see overall structure, I'm going to shift my, the focus to the importance of here moral well-being. See, this whole structure gives more focus on critical thinking, as Madam said, innovation and creativity. And thus it is enabling us to promote higher order thinking skills. Now the point comes, if you are doing a research, you need to be very specific about your topic of research. Is that good enough? Are you going to contribute something good for the society? Or you are just using ChatGPT and coming out with the various research things and then placing it and getting a good degree within few months. So you have to, as a teacher, you have to control this. So you must understand that you are going to make your student a moral well-being, and you must tell him or her that what are the disadvantages of using artificial intelligence. So, which means that once the student reaches to the fourth year means that the year in which he or she has to do research. So, what we teach is before that reaching to the fourth year, we have added some new courses which are called as value addition courses. So, in value addition courses, these are those courses which we cannot teach them, apart from the graduation. It has been inculcated in the graduation courses. Along with the discipline subject, they need to study VAC. We call it as precisely value addition courses. Delhi University had a culture of value added courses. There is a difference between value added course and value addition courses. Value addition courses are more related with ethics, more related with the culture, more related with something like which can help them to adopt innovative mind, to have creativity, to have ethics, something like that has been inculcated in value addition courses. While in value added courses, we were teaching something like management, something like foreign languages, and something like operation research. These were certainly the certain courses which were in the value addition courses, and it was available in different colleges of Delhi University. So Delhi University has seriously taken up sub-courses, which I can tell you the name of those courses. For example, Art of Being Happy, Emotional Intelligence, Indian Fiction, Indian Philosophy. Then we have Introduction to Gender Studies, Introduction to Public Speaking, then Life Skills, Mindfulness, Music Appreciation, Peace and Conflict Studies. So these are few courses, to name them. It is more than a list of, I suppose, 50 courses, VAC. 50 courses have been introduced just to, give more value to the undergraduate courses. I was there in SGT University. We were having, research department also. There we were teaching only ethics, and that too research ethics. It was limited to that, and that course was simply a 0 credit course, but it was compulsory because most likely I remember that Medical Council of India didn't give any credit to that course, but UGC said that this has to become important part of the study. So we introduced that research methodology with ethics. I mean, there was a paper called as ethics research. So a student was supposed to clear that paper before they were awarded that degree. It was having no credit. So that became important few years back, 4 or 5 years back it became important, and now it has become, it has been inculcated in the degree courses, and that too certainly with some credits. So we are going on the right path. The university is trying to bring moral value system in our undergraduate degree courses, and I hope that certainly if we embed these kind of things in our system, our students are going to be, we are going to build their personality better, and then they will understand more about Indian knowledge system, which education people will certainly tell us more about it, and then teamwork, which will become very important. So it is going to help in all round development of the students, and I hope that Delhi University and UGC and all those institutions which are following NEP, this moral well-being is being inculcated in the undergraduate degree courses, and we are certainly going to see a paradigm change in the student personality. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Thank you, Professor Gurpreet. I think the NEP will be the roadmap for the holistic development of the students. They will not only study their subjects, but the ethics related to their subjects under the WAC and the SEC courses. When we talk about the skill enhancement courses, we are making the students job ready. But at the same time, value-added courses are contributing to the overall personality of the student. And when I talk about the research and teaching have to go side by side. Teaching can be time-consuming, rewarding, stressful, and like preparing the lectures, designing the assignments, grading the papers, interacting with the students. And when we talk about the research, we talk about, since research is very unpredictable, we have to carry out the experiments, write papers, apply for grants, and attend the conferences. So my question is to Professor Manisha, that how and in what way we'll have the sustainable balance between the research and the teaching workload.
Thank you. Thank you for this question. Research and teaching at all levels, it goes hand in hand. Like I teach in a 4-year program, undergraduate program called Bachelor in Elementary Education, which is called BLEd. Students in the 4th year, they are placed in schools. So while teaching as interns, teaching in school, they identify some problem and they identify some, some issue, some concern where they need to explore an answer to it. So they engage themselves in research under the guidance of various teachers, mentors. So one of my student, she was teaching in a primary school and it was an all-girls school and all female teachers. And simultaneously in 4th year, she was also studying, in 4th year there is a paper called Gender and Schooling. So they were also studying gender. So in conversation to the female teachers, the school, conversation to the teachers, one day she came to me and she said that, ma'am, we have read that education gives empowerment. But I don't think education is the only way to reach to empowerment. There is also called social context. There is also called family environment, which gives way to the empowerment. So I want to work with these primary school teachers and find out whether, working in a school and after getting a degree and teaching, are they feel empowered?
Such wonderful, great panel discussion. I would request all the panelists to be on stage. And I would request Mr. Rahul to please come forward on behalf of Kitescraft Production to share a token of love and appreciation to all our panelists. Adarsh or Vincent, if you are around, we have with us
Professor K.M. Patil. Thank you, sir, for your precious time.
As we share the memento, I would request everyone to give a huge round of applause for all our panelists.
Then we have with us Professor Dr. Gurpreet Singh.
I would request the staff of Mr. Rohit, if you are around, from Vivanta, to please clear the stage. I'm sure this very panel discussion on education and moral well-being has covered the major aspect, and doubts and thoughts among the participants have been answered by this panel discussion. Also, during the lunch hour and during the award event, we'll be having time wherein you can discuss in person with our panelists and all our eminent personalities. So each and every one of you, your valuable presence matters.
Now I request, can we have the token of appreciation for Mr. Professor Dr. Gurpreet Singh? Thank you so much, sir, for giving your esteemed time and the thought process we had witnessed today. So next we would like to have a token of appreciation for Dr. Manisha Vadua.
Ladies and gentlemen, a huge round of applause.
Thank you so much, ma'am, for your precious time you have given us today and the wonderful information they have presented us. Now it's time for our moderator, Professor Mamta Sharma. Can we have the token of appreciation, please? With a huge round of applause, everyone. Thank you so much, ma'am, for moderating this panel discussion beautifully.
Can we have a group photograph with Gio and Rahul on behalf of Kitescraft Production? So once again, welcome back after the very first half, which was indeed a fruitful one with the panel discussion and the sessions that took place in terms of different topics, different aspects by the eminent personalities who covered with their lifelong experiences. And each and every one during the International Excellence Awards 2023, the second edition that is taking place. The first one was online, and on behalf of Kitescraft Production and the Chamber of the Global Communal Rights, I would take this opportunity to once again welcome each and every one of you to the second half. And there is much more for the whole day. And I hope after the lunch we are more packed and ready for the second half.
Yes, of course. And on behalf of Kitescraft Production, this is your host Dipanshi.
And I am Tony Thomas.
And together we once again welcome you all back. And once again, I request whoever is outside, please join us back. We are going to start. And we have a special surprise for you all. Tony, would you mind telling people what we are planning to give them a surprise?
Definitely. After the lunch, it is always challenging, you feel a bit sleepy, you need to get that energy. So can we have a huge round of applause for each and everyone present? Ek baar zordar taaliyan ho jaye, ladies and gentlemen. And I see the energy coming, step ahead. So I would like to have a special performance. I would like to invite on stage Mr. Himanshu Sinha. And there's something very surprising that he said, I want to present in front of all the participants. So with a huge round of applause, I welcome Mr. Himanshu Sinha. Ek baar zordar taaliyan, ladies and gentlemen. Can we have a cordless mic, please?
Am I audible and visible? Thank you. That's a very common term that we use in our virtual meetings during COVID. So good afternoon, everyone, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Himanshu Sinha. I am unlike most of the people sitting in the front room today. They're all learned people who talked on education, healthcare, and all those brilliant stuffs. My content is going to be quite different. I'm an industry professional Having 16 plus years of experience in diverse background in petrochemical industry, in a refining business, plus I've worked at 4-5 locations in a multinational in India. By passion, I'm a mimicry artist. And you know, in middle class, it's normally your passion, you never know, your dreams, you never know. It takes always a backseat. I'm 37 now. 2 days later, I will be turning 38. I didn't know what dreams are. I didn't know what goals are. I didn't know what passion is. It was very subconscious. I was doing it since my childhood. Just last few years back, I thought, what is the core in me, like a frontline panelist who just said, how are you going to give back to the society? What is in it that only you can give back to the society? I thought it, for quite a long time, and I got an answer. It's the voice. Why not give it a try along with my job that I'm pursuing, another thing as well. You can think of me as an old school. Today I made a lot of notes, honestly, with all the good panel moderations and the keynotes. Few I would like to reiterate. Thank you, His Excellency, for giving the message of never give up. Thank you very much, and congratulations to your country that never gave up and is sustaining with the right values. Professor Subarajan, give back. Again, it resonated with what I thought in the last 2 to 3 years. No one believed in me and I don't care. I'm practicing it. Don't waste your waste, turn it into your value. And Colonel Dr. Diwakar, you said fast forward mode. I halted my fast forward mode and gave it a thought of being here. Thank you very much once again, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you, organizers. What was the name? Thomas and Dipanshi, you guys are wonderful. And your voices are very good. I felt like I'm hearing a voiceover or a voice of an RJ. I'm from Uttar Pradesh. I always felt I'm unique with the letter U. I worked 16 plus years in Gujarat. I always felt I'm genuine. Yes. Somebody told me you are going to Delhi, so what would you be doing there? They are very diverse people. I said, okay. So today I'm going to try a bit of diversity. I'm not going to do any stand-up comedy. I will do something with voice, and I will relate it to all the core values what the frontline leaders have taught us today. Right. Lot has changed after 2014. Do you all believe or not? Yes or a no? Come on. Let us make it very interactive. I know post-lunch sessions or events are very tough. Has something changed after 2014? Yes or no? Yes. Thank you very much. So one person I got very influenced with is somebody, a minister, can influence or inspire me. And it was Dr. S. Jaishankar. Now, how Mr. Jaishankar responded to the journalist and made India proud. Journalist asked, "We're not condemning, Mr. Jaishankar, we're not condemning the Russia-Ukraine war. What is it all about?" And the West is just continuously asking questions. He says, look, when we talk of Russia-Ukraine war, India has made it a stand very clear. India stands with peace. And we don't have a second thought to it. Even we made our statement very clear at the UN General Assembly. Look, Europe has to grow out of the mindset that Europe's problems are the world's problems, but the world's problems are not Europe's problems. If it's me, it's you. And if it's you, it's not me, it's yours. If principles and interests were so balanced in that part of the world, why not this time? And to all the youngsters, I would like to tell you, the West is changing. The world is rebalancing. The jugglery of words that he throws in front of people is truly, thank you, it's truly mesmerizing. Then he says, what about the oil purchases? You are not condemning war and still the oil purchases are being sustained. You should have looked after your study.
Tell me, is it only the Indian money or the oil coming from Russia to India funds the war? Is it not the gas which goes to Europe funds? I mean, there should be some kind of even-handed argument, and I find it a very self-serving one. I mean, I am entitled to weigh my own sides. I mean, we are 1/5 of the world population, economy, everything, forget history and all, but everybody knows that. So your focus should be on gas purchases by Europe, which is more than 20 times, because it is infinity, we don't buy. We do buy some oil for our national security. That's it. Here's the take. Please go and revisit your data.
Check and mate. So that's S. Jaishankar, ladies and gentlemen. जर्नलिस्ट को लगा कि यार ये तो ऐसे बात बनेगी नहीं. अब यूरोप हो गया, रशिया यूक्रेन हो गया, लेट्स टेक इट अ बिट फॉरवर्ड. तो पूछा कि किसी एक जर्नलिस्ट ने पूछा कि सर व्हाट अबाउट टेररिज्म, थोड़ा उस पर बात करते हैं, नॉट अबाउट यूरोप एंड ऑल.
I mean, you are asking the good question, but to a wrong minister. I mean, it is the ministers of Pakistan who would tell you when they would start funding terrorism. I mean, it's horrible. Do you know? I mean, here's the take. Victims of terrorism cannot sit with the perpetrators of terrorism to discuss terrorism. That's it, period.
Journalist again checked and made. So this was S. Jaishankar. If you like, you can clap. If you don't like, then it's okay. Now again a question. Sir, who are your top favorite cricketers?
I mean, I am very bad at, my memory about cricketers, I don't find time. I am at times at Delhi, or I am very international traveling across the globe. So first pick would be Virender Sehwag, because he attacks very well, like I give the responses to the reporters, number one. Number two, MS Dhoni, because he always strategizes till the end. So that's why I Dhoni.
So third one.
If my memory serves right and a bit of my cricket knowledge works, it is Jimmy Anderson. If I'm not mistaken, he is 40. At that 40 years of age, he is having that endurance. So aggression, second is strategizing, and third is endurance. So these three would be the pick for me for cricketers.
So now the topic has got shifted from Europe to terrorism to cricketers and blah, blah, blah. So that's how Jaishankar has shaped what you have people from services into politics. That changes the face of the nation. Now, let's go to a diverse background again. If Lata Mangeshkar ji would have been here, how would have she blessed this occasion? Chalega? Okay. So she would have said, like she's here and she's gracing the occasion, and she would have said,
नमस्कार. आप सब लोग शायद मुझे नहीं जानते, पर यहाँ के ऑर्गेनाइजर्स मुझे जानते हैं. जिस तरह से आप सब लोगों ने इसको ऑर्गेनाइज किया है, मैं समझती हूँ इसमें बहुत मेहनत का काम होता है.
So thank you so much, Himanshu ji, for having that great interactive yet energetic time of covering different personalities. Especially I'll remember Pankaj Tripathi ji. The way you have picked up the voices is amazing. Can we have a huge round of applause for Himanshu Sinha ji for having this wonderful time post lunch. And now we shall move forward.
And everybody, we have a beautiful and a very important personality between us. Dr. Senorita Isaac, founder of Human Achievers Foundation, which always believe that women are the real architects of society and children are the future of that society. With this aim, she is working towards women empowerment and child development. She has been contribution to the society. Senorita Isaac is renowned for her belief in purpose, potential and possibility, regularly connecting with her employees and developing future agency leaders are among her top priorities. A hand-on leader, she continues to expand the company into new practice areas to serve global healthcare, consumer PR and marketing, corporate communications, and public affairs with clients. With all the contribution and her expertise, she has been appointed the chairperson of UKIR with an aim to increase the trade and investment between two nations and also to promote better healthcare and education among two nations, which results in strong relationship of two economies. She has also been honored by different organizations for her dedicated work towards society. She has been awarded with GIA, Global Indian Association, for her excellence. With this,
I would like to invite ma'am on stage, and I would request Rahul to please come forward and share a token of love and appreciation on behalf of Kitescraft Production. It is a great honor and privilege to have you with us, ma'am. Rahul, can I request you to please come up on stage and share a token of love and appreciation with the Dr. Senorita Isaac.
and I request everyone, can we have a huge round of applause? Thank you so much, ma'am. We are so honored to have your presence today here.
Thank you, ma'am, for being present here. It's a great golden opportunity to have your presence with us. Now we'll just wait for a minute as we'll be joined by Georgie Kuchiparikil sir and our eminent chief guest for the day. Honorable Mr. Justice Kurian Joseph has also joined the occasion. With a huge round of applause, can we welcome sir as well? Zordar taaliyon ke saath, ladies and gentlemen. So we are really blessed and honored to have His Excellency Mr. S. Krishnakumar and Honorable Mr. Justice Kurian Joseph amongst us. It is great opportunity. Can we have a huge round of applause, ladies and gentlemen?
So everyone, are we feeling energetic? Say yes if we are feeling energetic. Yes, that's the spirit. I can feel the energy in the room. So around the entire show, everything presided by Shri Georgie Kuchiparikil. Can we give him a huge round of applause, everyone? First of all, he is lovingly known as GK sir. So Georgie Kuchiparikil holds a prominent role, serving as the global chairman of the Global Chamber of Consumer Rights, founder chairman of the International Accreditation and Ranking Board Limited in the United Kingdom, and national executive chairman of SARC, Nations International Human Rights Association. He is also the founder and chief trustee of the Blessed Ark Foundation and serves as the managing partner and CEO of Wise Concept. He is actively engaged as a member of various international chambers and clubs. Additionally, he has an extensive background in conceiving, directing, and telecasting diverse programs, including musical competition, cooking demonstrations in UAE and India. Formerly, he played roles in promoting the World Billiards Champion and held leadership positions in Traffic Association, JC's International Club, and musical chorus. With this, sir, can we have you on stage? With a huge round of applause, everyone.
GK sir shall take this opportunity to welcome our eminent personalities, our honorable chief guest, the dignitaries present here. Over to you, sir.
Almighty God. Respected His Excellency Sri S. Krishnakumar IAS, the former Union Minister, Government of India, Honorable Justice Mr. Kurian Joseph, former Judge, Supreme Court of India, His Excellency Mr. Alam T. Wolmariam, Retiring Ambassador of India, Colonel Dr. D.P.K. Pillai, the awardee of Shaurya Chakra, Government of India, Dr. Sarunita, the Trade Commissioner of Latin America, and ladies, gentlemen, and honored awardees. A warm welcome to the grand stage of the International Excellency Awards, second edition. Today we gather not only to celebrate individuals' accomplishments, but to acknowledge the collective spirit that propels excellence across borders and domains. In this august assembly, we are privileged to have the presence of distinguished personalities from the realms of business and education. Your diversity and expertise add unparalleled richness to this gathering, turning into a dynamic platform for knowledge exchange and meaningful discourse. As we embark on this journey of recognition and celebration, it's my distinct honor to extend heartfelt congratulations to the exceptional individuals who will be receiving the International Excellence Awards tonight. Your achievements are not mere personal triumphs. They echo the collaboration, dedication, and collective efforts of those around you. Each award is a testament to the collaborative strength that fuels progress. In the spirit of this occasion, let us not view these awardees merely as personal achievements, but as opportunities and responsibilities. Opportunities because your success paved the way for others to aspire and achieve. Responsibilities because true excellence is not just about personal gain. It's about uplifting everyone around you. To the awardees, I say this: your success is a beacon that lights the path of others, for others. As you stand on this stage, remember that it's not just about the spotlight on you. It's about the illumination you cast on the collective journey of progress. So let this day be more than a celebration. Let it be a commitment to share knowledge, to inspire, and to uplift. May all the interactions and discussions be insightful, the connections profound, and the impact enduring. Once again, a warm welcome to each one of you. May this day be a memorable chapter in the book of your achievements, and a day when we take back more valuable lessons and bring the required changes in the society. Thank you. May the Almighty God bless you once again.
Thank you, GK sir. It's always a great support, and your presence really matters to each and everyone at the Kitescraft production team. Ladies and gentlemen, it's now my privilege and honor to welcome on stage His Excellency Mr. S. Krishnakumar, IAS, former Union Minister, Government of India. S. Krishnakumar is a bureaucrat turned Indian politician from Kerala. He was also a technologist, trade unionist, political and social worker. sportsman, engineer, and civil servant. Sir was a former leader of Indian National Congress in Kerala and joined Bharatiya Janata Party on 20th April 2019. He has been elected to the Lok Sabha 3 times during 80s and 90s and was also a minister in the Rajiv Gandhi Ministry and Rao Ministry. He served as the member of the Lok Sabha representing Kurian. He completed graduation in mechanical engineering from University of Kerala with gold medal in the year 1960. He cleared the Indian Civil Service exam and joined the Indian Administrative Service in the year 1963. He was a union minister handling ministries of health and family, welfare, textiles, information and broadcasting from 1984 to 1989 in Rajiv Gandhi Ministry. He did a doctorate in public policy from Birla Institute of Technology and Science, Pilani in 2014. He worked for universalization of television in India and established microwave link across Kerala in record-breaking time. Ladies and gentlemen, let's put our hand together for His Excellency Mr. S. Krishnakumar. I request you to kindly come forward, sir, and share a few words with us. We can bring the, yeah. Sir, please be there, sir. Can we have the cordless mic, please?
Members of the audience, past award winners, potential award winners, ladies and gentlemen, I had gone through about illness which I am recovering. I would not have been able to come to this function but for the loving persistence of Mr. Georgie. In the notice, my subject for a brief talk has been mentioned as education sector and Indian economy. Very wide is the subject. As far as education is concerned, the most important thing which is going to happen in the next 3-4 years is the implementation of the new education policy. It has been very properly framed. It aims to bring revolutionary changes in the Indian academic scene. In fact, more than education, big opportunities are now at the doorstep of small-scale entrepreneurs, especially internet-related. If the policy is implemented in a very sincere manner, then there will be a quantum jump in education in India towards India being made a knowledge superpower. Included in the education development program are so many opportunities for internet business development, a whole series of them, which I am sure the Indian entrepreneur will utilize. We must remember that policies are made, programs are laid down, but mostly they do not achieve the success we deserve. We are now struggling between a GNP of 6.15 to 6.95. Fortunately, that figure is hovering around 6.5. We are doing slightly better than many other countries, including Great Britain. In education, there will be millions of new opportunities for new graduates. Graduates are already in the business, and thousands of new entrepreneurs. I have noted down some points which the small business should look at as opportunity, and that is the existing entrepreneurs should get further trained to build the foundation of a new educational infrastructure and functioning. The Government of India should also be liberal in terms of creativity or creating opportunities for creative work to the academic field, and should not envelop the educational field with difficult restraints and laying down restrictions regarding the joining of academic institutions with whoever they wish, the private sector, the government, even the private sector initiatives and NGOs. More and more institutions are training their existing employees with further scientific and other development, so that they will be the foundations of the new structure the same authorities intend to become. As regards the general economy, it is hovering around 6.25 to 6.85 as of the moment. But the basic economy drive, which is related to the personality of the Prime Minister and his dynamism of his ministry, can create huge gems in several fields of development. I have been a member of the Council of Ministries under Rajiv Gandhi and Narasimha Rao. And for the last 5 or 6 years, I have been a member of the Bharatiya Janata Party. Prime Minister has been announcing several epochal programs in every field of the economy. Let it be defense, let it be an obvious reference should be to space and space research. The big programs. He started with cleaning up India. Now there are new education policy. I have been a member of two ministries, and I have never seen a prime minister who is so dynamic, hard-working, and touching the entire fabric of the nation in his declared programs. Half the work will be done if Indian stalwarts like the class in which the International Excellence Award can be included. There has been no letting go in actually India developing. India's development has started, and I firmly believe that it is going to go from glorious stages into total modernity. You are the International Excellence Awards. You are the leaders of the new India. And I congratulate this organization in awarding, in recognizing such fabulous people to the public. You have to take up the Prime Minister's programs, at least which of them excites you. India has the largest, perhaps, professional and technical manpower compared to any other country. And we have to let us, they should be the new ambassadors of New India in achieving glory to our country. Another point I'd like to make is that in the new education policy, we are also trying to develop entrepreneurship in people in states like my own, like Kerala. We have thousands and thousands of simple graduates who are turned out of universities, but unfortunately they are not employable. The question is that we should make the new universities universities of entrepreneurship. Along with theoretical studies, they should be experienced in actual jobs of graded steps by which, after which university education should directly transfer themselves into jobs. Jobs is the most important, and according to new education policy, a wave of new jobs will be created. Let the International Excellence Award winners be the leading individuals who turn India into one of the most advanced countries in the world. Even now, we have the fourth largest economy, fastest developing nation. I congratulate each of the International Excellence Award winners, because this is a rightful present they have done for thinking beyond themselves and offering the best they can to India and its growth. Thank you. Jai Hind.
Thank you, His Excellency, Mr. S. Krishnakumar. It is great honor and privilege that you shared your practical experiences and especially terming the Kitecraft production team, every member as the new leader, and every awardee as the torchbearer who can bring a change in the society. So can we have a huge round of applause for all the awardees and especially for the International Excellence Awards 2023. Thank you.
Yes, of course, and we have one more eminent personality between us, Honorable Mr. Justice Kurian Joseph, a former Supreme Court judge, has an illustrious legal career. Born on 30th November 1953 in Manjapra near Angmarli, he commenced his educational journey at St. Joseph's UP School, Chengal, Kaladi, and notably served as the Chief Justice of the Himachal Pradesh High Court as a judge of the Kerala High Court. Beyond his judicial roles, Joseph contributed significantly to legal education and institutions. He is a member of the Academic Council at Kerala University, Chairman of the Indian Law Institute Kerala Branch, Chairman of the Indian Law Reports Kerala Series, and an executive member of the National University of Advanced Legal Studies. Appointed as a judge of the Kerala High Court in 2000, he later ascended into the position of Chief Justice of the Himachal Pradesh High Court in February 2010. On March 8, 2013, Kurian Joseph further distinguished himself by becoming a judge of Supreme Court of India. With this, can we give him a huge round of applause? Sir, can we have you on stage? Thank you so much for giving your prestigious time to us, and we feel honored to have you here. Thank you so much, sir. Once again, can we give him a huge round of applause?
Mr. Krishnakumar, former Union Minister, Mrs. Krishnakumar, Usha Krishnakumar, Mr. Alam, Eritrean Ambassador to India, Dr. Senorita Isaac, Colonel Diwakaran Padmakumar Klein, and the spirit behind, or the moving spirit, Mr. Georgie Kochibarakil, dear awardees and my dear friends. I'm glad that I was able to reach, at least slightly late, going by the Delhi traffic. It took much more than what I expected I would be able to cover. I told Ms. Georgie that don't wait for me, you can start, I'll join. Hearty congratulations to all the winners of the awards. This is nothing but the fruit of your commitment, fruits of your dedication, fruit of your hard work, fruit of the dreams. You remember Dr. Abdul Kalam, the former President of India, said, dream is not something that you see when you are sleeping and enjoying, but dream is something that actually disturbs your sleep. And I'm sure all the people who are here never had a good sleep. If you had slept comfortably, you would not have been here to receive the prestigious international awards. You have burned the midnight oil, and then you have become the beacon the light. God bless you and hearty congratulations once again. Now, this word excellence is actually mentioned in the Constitution of India. It has come in the fundamental duties. And fundamental duties came by the 42nd Amendment of the Constitution of India, post-emergency. One of the fundamental duties of every citizen of India is to strive for excellence in all spheres of individual and collective activity, so that the nation constantly rises to higher levels of endeavor and achievement. Every word in this fundamental duty comes with a lot of meaning. I heard Mr. Krishnakumar speaking that we have excellent policies. Ever since India became independent, we had several fiscal policies in India and several long-term policies as well. India never lacked quality of policy. But the whole problem with India has been, as we people who look from outside, he has to look from inside, is the implementation. Just about the judgments, we used to say, is easy, or rather it takes only less time to get a judgment, but takes the double time for execution of the judgment. It's exactly like that. Policies are quite good, but how far the policies have been implemented effectively so as to reach the targeted group. That's where I'm afraid we have not been completely successful. Had it been so, maybe the first 2 5-year policies would have taken India into soaring heights. But the implementation level, we lacked dedicated people to take the dreams forward. There was no striving. Excellence, we need to strive to get it. That's hard work, dedication, commitment, throwing it, all these are there. So I always used to tell my children also, it's not a big thing to do big things, but it's very difficult to do small things in a big way. That's most important. If you're able to be perfect in the small things, you will be perfect and successful in big things as well. What we actually lack is in the minuscule aspect of it. Macro, we are very good. Micro, we sometimes fail. But as leaders who are the awardees today, who are present before me, I'm sure you have been meticulous at the micro level as well. And that has credited you with these awards. Well, leaders. So leadership, I have just 3 small perceptions. A leader is one who knows the way, one who goes the way, and who shows the way. Our problem in India probably is leadership knows the way. Leadership goes the way. Am I right? No, problem is not that. Leadership knows the way, leadership shows the way, but the middle we lack. We are not able to go the way. So we always know what it is, and we always say what to do. But we are not able to go the way that we preach or profess, or we ask others to follow. We will show, but we don't say, come follow me. If you're actually in a position to say to your people, to your people working with you, associating with you, come learn from me and follow me. You don't have to go to other leaders. You don't have to read other books. See, look at me, learn from me, follow me. Are you in a position to say this? Look at me, learn from me, follow me. Just three things, simple things. If you are conscientiously, upon conscience, in a position to say, upon knowledge, upon conviction, and upon courage, that I know the way, I go the way, then you will be in a position to say, look at me, learn from me, come with me, follow me. We hardly in any sector, be it political, be it social, be it religious, is in a position to say, look at me, learn from me, follow me. We always say, look at them and follow them. I also say, I know, but you follow that. Because I am not in a position to say with conviction that you follow me. That's the whole problem. And second aspect on leadership I wanted to say, Mr. Georgie mentioned about collective leadership. In collective leadership, you might have heard a beautiful anecdote while showing the teamwork in a boat race. There's no limit to what you can achieve, provided it doesn't matter as to who gets the credit. In establishments, in your fields of activity, if you always try to project yourself, you will not reach anywhere. I'm not saying international things, I'm saying simple things. But if you are able to project others and inspire others, I wanted to say challenge others. Mr. Georgie used the word inspire and uplift. I also want to use the word challenge. Are you in a position to challenge your team members, your fellow workers, your associates, the people around you, your own children, our own children, to challenge, showing them the standards, that this is the standard that you have to follow. We may be able to inspire, we may be able to uplift, but we may not be in a position to challenge them. This challenge will come, or if only you yourself are in a position to be in that challenging position as well. So if you are able to be so perfect in all things what you do, with the courage of conviction, and with this righteous position that look at me, learn from me, follow me, I'm sure you will continue to grow to soaring heights, not only, and you will not stop with this excellence awards. You must grow, you must take India. After listening to Mr. Krishnakumar, I'm saying it's not only making in India. Actually, we are making India. This is very important. Making India is not a big issue. Making India is very important. The moment we participate in every nation building process, we make India. Because I am a constituting element of India. Our constitution starts this word, we the people of India having resolved to constitute India. So I am a constituting factor of India. Without me, India is incomplete. Without you, India is incomplete. All of us constitute this great nation. So we have a country, but we are not a nation. We need to grow and develop as a nation. For that, we need to make India, redefine India, redefine everywhere, redefine every way, redefine everything, redefine every conduct. If you are able to redefine the roles as a citizen, to become a more responsible citizen, as a person, to become a better person, then you are redefining every opportunity that is given to you. Then you will see an opportunity in every difficulty. Otherwise, you will always find an excuse saying a difficulty in every opportunity. And you are all people who have seen opportunity and possibility in every difficulty and never ever set a difficulty or saw any difficulty in every possibility. So hearty congratulations once again. I don't want to continue the speech because all of us have to go for other function. The award function is set to come. I'm sure less said the better is always my principle. I always go for short speeches. So think about this excellence. Think about this striving for excellence. Think about being perfect in small things. Think about challenging others by your own conduct. Think about that courage of conviction where you are able to say, look at me, learn from me, and follow me, and come with me. Then you will become great leaders, and you never ever fail if it doesn't matter in your teamwork as to who gets the credit. Ultimately, the credit is for the teamwork. God bless you. All the best. Jai Hind.
So this is Honorable Justice Kurian Joseph, Supreme Court of India. Thank you so much, sir, for the words of inspiration. Can we have a huge round of applause for Honorable Justice Kurian Joseph? Yet, before starting the award ceremony, we have one more great personality amongst us. Mrs. Usha Krishnakumar, President, All India Nurses Welfare Association and International Chairperson of Dr. B.R. Ambedkar Foundation. Talking about ma'am. A stalwart in Indian politics, has a rich history of leadership and activism. From serving as the acting president of All India Mahila Congress from 1989 to 2003, she demonstrated unwavering dedication. Her dynamic involvement in state elections campaigns such as those in Uttar Pradesh, Chhattisgarh, Karnataka, Andhra Pradesh, Goa and Tamil Nadu reflects her commitment to the political landscape. Beyond politics, Usha's influence extends to diverse realms, including her role as the president of All India Nurses Welfare Association and vice president of HRDS India. Her notable achievements and awards, including the Indira Gandhi Priyadarshini Award, attest to her impactful contributions. Ladies and gentlemen, can we have a huge round of applause for Mrs. Usha Krishnakumar? Over to you, ma'am.
Good evening. Honorable Justice Mr. Kurian Joseph, His Excellency the Eritrean Ambassador of India, Mr. Krishnakumar, and of course, the spirit behind this whole show, Mr. Georgie Kochu and Mr. DPK Pillai, Colonel DPK Pillai. I am really honored to be here today on such a wonderful day where I am meeting all the achievers of various sectors and coming from different places, and they have achieved in life something that, is to be proud of. That, they are working very hard. As Justice Kurian mentioned, that they must have burned the midnight oil to reach here. No one achieves anything by just sitting back and dreaming. So we have to all follow our dreams. And for that, I congratulate all the awardees who are here today, and also congratulate Mr. Georgie for recognizing and organizing this function, because it is very important for each of us to be recognized, to go forward. And it is an encouragement to everyone when we get an award to do further and achieve further. Anyway, I don't want to speak too much because we have already heard two renowned speakers today. As they were saying, we have a unique educational policy now in place. To implement that policy, we have to work very hard. As Mr. Justice Kurian mentioned, implementation is what is difficult. We can talk about it, the policies can be made by Government of India, but to carry it forward. So education for all is the motto of the UN. So we have so many uneducated children, dropouts. So these children have to be encouraged. The one good thing about the new unique policy of Government of India is that they have clubbed the pre-primary and the primary, which is important because the foundation has to be strong. Now coming to the higher education, where most students are dropouts after the 9th. They are either because of poverty or because of gender inequality, because I find that girl child is always in a society, the girl child is easily, they are going to get married, so they need not be educated as much as the boy, because the boy will bring in the income, not the girl. But that's not true any longer. And I think that a lady like Senorita Isaac must be doing a lot of work for empowerment of women, which is very important. And slowly the emphasis of education is on girl child. And the girls and women are really great achievers. I have only one request. We are all always working in the area of the urban area. Rural India has been ignored. And as Mr. Krishnakumar mentioned earlier, India's strength is its manpower force. So we have to train our manpower. We are internationally recognized as producing the best nurses in India. But I still feel that there is a lack of skilling for the nurses. There should be various levels of skilling. We have just the BSc and the general diploma course. But when I say general skilling, I mean one skilling at different levels, that the nurses are now required all over the world. There is a shortage of nurses. Nurses are going abroad, Indian nurses are going abroad all over. But the nurse has to be trained for taking care of geriatric people, because now our health sector has developed so much that the age of longevity of the human life is more. And we find more and more that old people are left on their own because the younger generation has moved on to go to other countries. So we have to train them for different purposes. This manpower, these people, we should have institutions in the rural area. I request all of you who are entrepreneurs, who are getting the awards today, to please consider going into the rural area and setting up institutions there, giving them skilled training, even for 3 months, for different things, for taking care of children. There's so much scope in different areas, whether it is domestic help, whether it is cleaning, a driver, all this. So there is so much unemployment in this country. We can contribute to the economy of the nation by doing this. Anyway, I don't have much to speak on. I once again congratulate all of you, and we are very proud to have you all here and meet you today. Thank you, and Jai Hind.
All right. So can we give her a huge round of applause, everyone? Thank you so much, ma'am, for giving us such an information. Thank you, ma'am. Please be seated with us. And with this, I would like to invite the other eminent personalities that are present with us. His Excellency, Mr. S. Krishnakumar, IAS. Sir, can we request you to please step up on the stage? Honorable Mr. Justice Kurian Joseph, former Judge, Supreme Court of India. Sir, can we have you on stage as well? Then I would like to invite His Excellency Mr. Alim Sahai Wal Mariam, Ambassador of Eritrean. Sir, can we have you on stage? Now I would like to invite Colonel Dr. Diwakaran Padma Kumar Pillai. Sir, can we have you on stage? And now, Dr. Senorita Isaac, Trade Commissioner, Latin American and Caribbean Trade Council. Ma'am, can we have you on stage? With this, can we give all our esteemed guests a huge round of applause, everyone?
Now I would request GK sir to please come forward and share a token of love and appreciation to all our eminent personalities. I would also request Mr. Ranjit on behalf of Kitecraft production team to kindly come forward and share the token of love and appreciation to all our eminent personalities.
So now I request His Excellency Mr. S. Krishnakumar IAS, former Union Ministry Government of India. Please, GK sir, award him with a token of appreciation and love from the entire team. Thank you so much, sir, for your beautiful presence we have witnessed today. Now request Honorable Mr. Justice Kurian Joseph, sir, please come forward. so we can present you with a token of appreciation. Now I request His Excellency Mr. Alam Sahai Awolda. So please join us. Please come forward for a token of appreciation. Thank you for your esteemed time you have given us today. Next, I would like to invite Colonel Dr. Diwakaran Padma Kumar Pillai. Sir, please come forward and accept a token of appreciation from the entire team of Kreiskraft Production.
And the Global Chamber of Consumer Rights. Thank you, sir, for your valuable time and presence.
Now I would like to invite Mrs. Usha Krishnakumar, President, All India Nurses Welfare Association. Thank you so much, ma'am, for your valuable time you have given us today. Now I would like to invite Dr. Senorita Isaac. Ma'am, can we have you here, please? And thank you so much for giving your precious time today here. Everybody, can we give ourselves, our guest of honors, and everybody present in the room a huge round of applause?
Indeed, all our eminent personalities, honorable chief guest of honors, it is great golden opportunity as we enter for the much awaited award ceremony. And I would request His Excellency Mr. S. Krishnakumar IAS and His Excellency Mr. Alamji to please come forward and give away the awards. So ladies and gentlemen, I would also request Honorable Mr. Justice Kurian Joseph to please join them in giving away the awards. Ladies and gentlemen, जैसे कहा जाता है कि हर कलाकार के लिए तालियां, हर अवॉर्डी के लिए और भी जोरदार तालियां बहुत ज़रूरी है. जैसे पौधे के लिए पानी है, वैसे ही हर एक अवॉर्डी के लिए जोरदार तालियों की ज़रूरत है. So I would request each and everyone present here, as we are joined by the eminent personalities, that as all the awardees come up, please do clap a huge round of applause for all the awardees. To begin with, we have Best Principal of the Year that goes to Dr. Y. Hemalata. I would request all the awardees to please come from the front and exit the stage from the right side.
And yes, I request all the awardees, please step forward from the front of the stage and take an exit on my right. That's a humble request to all the awardees. Thank you so much, ma'am, and congratulations. And here we go with the next award. Lifetime Achievement Award, Higher Education and Publisher. Ambassador Dr. Sanipina Jaya Lakshmi Rao. And next I would like to invite Dynamic Teacher of the Year, that goes to Amita Gehlot. I would like to invite Edupreneur Director of the Year, that goes to Dr. Sameer Dilip Joshi. Do we have Dr. Sameer Dilip Joshi with us? Okay, we roll over to the next. Best Astrologer of the Year 2023, that goes to Jyoti Shacharya Dr. Suveda Kumar Das. So the next is International Youngest Makeup and Hair Artist of the Year, that goes to Miss Rashi Srivastava for the 2023 year. Lifetime Achievement Award, that goes to Advocate Dr. R.D. Kumar. is Excellence in Astrology and Ayurveda. That goes to Mr. Yashwant Dattatreya Ghaisas. Most credible geopolitical publication. That goes to Global Strategic and Defense News. Thank you so much, sir. Can we give him a huge round of applause? He has shown us such appreciation and leadership today. So next we go with Best Principal of the Year, Mrs. Leena Nishit Jain. Now I request Colonel Dr. Diwakaran Padma Kumar sir, please join us for the award ceremony. And here we are with the Best Principal of the Year, Mrs. Leena Nishit Jain. So next is Outstanding Leadership Award. That goes to Mr. Ganesh Parande, Bilimoria High School.
In the category Teaching Excellence, Academician, Educationalist, Researcher and Benevolent Social Service, this award goes to Professor Dr. Arghya Sur.
And next we go with Outstanding Contribution in the Field of Healthcare. That goes to Dr. Sunil Vishnu Kadam. So next we have Best Eye Surgeon of the Year. That goes to Dr. Sanjay Kumar Gupta. with this, I request all the awardees, please be with us for the entire award ceremony because we are going to have a group picture at the end. I request everyone, please be seated with us. Next is Workplace Wellbeing Award that goes to Elora EPC Private Limited, Surendra Pal Singh. So next is Innovative Principal of the Year that goes to Dr. Manish Kochar. The next is Best Director of the Year that goes to Miss Aditi Goradia. And the next is Award for Contribution to Student Development that goes to Varsha Balgopal. Do we have Varsha Balgopal with us? Okay, so we roll over to the next. So next is Excellence in Manufacturing Awards that goes to Arnav Fishers Private Limited, Mr. Manoj Kumar Sonkar. So the next is Award for Contribution to Mental Health Care Community that goes to Dr. Roop Siddhana. So next is Dynamic Teacher of the Year that goes to Miss Rujuta Rajendra Ketkar. So next we have Excellence in HR Business Function that goes to JobStars HR Solutions Private Limited, Mr. Ashok Narayanan. So next is Excellence in Healthcare Services that goes to Dr. Uday Gautam Nukatathota. So next we go with the mental health care icon of the year that goes to Pratiksha Bajpai. Next, we would like to invite for Best Service Provider in Education that goes to Future Shine Institute, Mr. Abhishek Singh and Mrs. Anamika Singh. Next we have award for Best Vastu Expert that goes to Mr. Riaz Nadar. With this, I request Honorable Mr. Justice Kurian. Joseph, sir, please have your seat. Thank you for being with us. Please have your seat, sir. Thank you. And with this, His Excellency Mr. Alam Sahai Waldemarian. Sir, I request you also please have your seat. Thank you so much for being a part of us. So please have a seat. There itself. Thank you. And now I request Dr. Sanurita Isaac and Mrs. Usha Krishnakumar. Ma'am, please join us for the award ceremony. So next is Best Manufacturer for Food and Beverages Industry. That goes to Mr. Nitin Anna Sahib Kere. Philpack Technology. And His Excellency Mr. S. Krishnakumar has joined us. Thank you, sir, for coming back to us for the award ceremony. Next, we have Best NGO of the Year that goes to Mr. Ashok Sinha Chauhan, Seva Sadbhavana Welfare Foundation. Next is Best Marketing Director of the Year that goes to Dr. Dipendra Narayan Roy. Next, we go with Outstanding Achievement Award in Tax Consulting. That goes to Mr. Rajshri Das Gupta. Next, we go with Best Writer of the Year, Mr. Murli Manohar. Mr. Murli Manohar. Okay, we roll over to the next. Award for Contribution in Healthcare, that goes to Dr. Anand Shukla.
Can we have the slide for Mr. Murli Manohar? Can we have the slide for Mr. Murli Manohar? Thank you. Next is award for contribution in healthcare, Dr. Anand Shukla. Next is the Lifetime Achievement Award and it goes to Mr. Chaman Lal Sharma. Mr. Chaman Lal Sharma, the Lifetime Achievement Award. Okay, we shall proceed further. Next we have Excellence in Client Service. We have Mr. Narahari Vishnu Kadekar. Excellence in Client Service, Mr. Narahari Vishnu Kadekar. I would request Honorable Justice Kurian Joseph to please join our eminent personalities in giving away the awards. Next we have Sports Recognition Icon Award and it goes to Muhammad Mabibul Islam. Sports Recognition Icon Awards, Muhammad Mabibul Islam. Congratulations, sir. Next award is for the contribution to student development and the award goes to Mr. Raju Yadav. Mr. Raju Yadav for the contribution to student development. The next award is for the Furniture Visionary of the Year, and the award goes to Mr. Sameer Shah, Plank and Weave India Private Limited. Mr. Sameer Shah, Plank and Weave India Private Limited, Furniture Visionary of the Year. Next award is for the Infrastructure and Environmental Engineering. The award goes to Mr. Vijay Kumar Amar. Vijay Kumar Amar. Mr. Vijay Kumar Amar, if you're there. Okay. Next award is for the Young Teacher of the Year, and the award goes to Ms. Sonali Mona Lisa. Ms. Sonali Mona Lisa, receiving the award for Young Teacher of the Year. Next award is for the Indian Dental Talent of the Year, and the award goes to Dr. Saurav Singh. Dr. Saurav Singh. Next award is for the Best Startup of the Year, and it goes to Legit Whole Foods, Mr. Nitesh Narayana Reddy. Okay, we shall move forward. Award for contribution in the field of sports, particularly in rural areas. We have with us Adabala Venkata Venugopal, Adabala Sports Foundation. This is Adabala Venkata Venugopal. Next award is for the Customer Service Excellence, and the award goes to Mr. Rohan Singh Tomar. Rohan Singh Tomar from QRT Auto Private Limited. Customer Service Excellence Award. It goes to Mr. Rohan Singh Tomar. Next award is for the Spiritual Master of the Year. It goes to Man Sharma. Man Sharma. The next award is for the Best Advocate of the Year, and it goes to Mr. Dineshwar Prasad Soni. Mr. Dineshwar Prasad Soni receiving the award for Best Advocate of the Year. Next award is for the contribution in healthcare community, and the award goes to Dr. Tariq Sayed Qureshi. Dr. Tariq Sayed Qureshi, the award for contribution in healthcare community. I would request the awardees to please come from the front and exit from the right side of the stage. Thank you. Next award is for the contribution to education community, and the award goes to Mr. Nalini Kumar Jamudar. Mr. Nalini Kumar Majumdar, the award for contribution to education community. Next award is for the Director Performing Art and Education, and the award goes to Mr. Mohan Lal Dogra. Mr. Mohan Lal Dogra receiving the award for Director Performing Art and Education. Next award is for the Best Education Service Provider of the Year 2023. We have with us Dr. Vithoba Tukaram Tale, JSPMS Rajeshri Sahu College of Engineering, Pune. Dr. Vithoba Tukaram Tale receiving the award for Best Education Service Provider of the Year 2023. Awardees, I would request, please come from the front and exit the stage from the right side. And please be careful with the tables in front. Next award is for the Best Founder of the Year, and the award goes to Miss B. Nand. Best Founder of the Year, Miss B. Nand. Are you there? Okay, we shall proceed further. Next award is for the Best Engineering College, and it goes to Dr. Purnima Sharma. Okay, we'll be joined by the members in a short while. We shall proceed further. Next award is for the contribution to healthcare community. We have with us Dr. Arvind Kumar Pushkar. Dr. Arvind Kumar Pushkar receiving the award for healthcare community. Next award is for the contribution to education community's Code Guide movement, and the award goes to Dr. Suresh Pathak. Dr. Suresh Pathak, so you are there with us? Okay, we'll move forward. Next we have the Outstanding Dentist of the Year, and the award goes to Dr. S. Riaz Muhammad. Dr. S. Riaz Muhammad, Outstanding Dentist of the Year. Next award is for the excellence in home healthcare services, and the award goes to Med Miracle Healthcare, Mathu Kumar. Mathu Kumar, Med Miracle Healthcare. Next award, ladies and gentlemen, is for the Best Mimicry Artist of the Year, the personality who entertained post-lunch, Mr. Himanshu Sinha. Mr. Himanshu Sinha receiving the award for Best Mimicry Artist of the Year. The next award is for the contribution to education community, and the award goes to Mrs. Savita Rani Tehlan. Ms. Savita Rani Tehlan, are you there with us? Okay, great. Can we have a huge round of applause for Mrs. Savita Rani Tehlan? Ladies and gentlemen, zordar taaliyan please. That's the spirit, that's the energy during the International Excellence Awards 2023. Next award is for the Design Excellence in Interior Designing, and the award goes to Ajinkya Manoj Kulkarni. Ajinkya Manoj Kulkarni, Unbound Space, India. So you are there with us? Ajinkya Manoj Kulkarni, Unbound Spaces India, Award for Design Excellence in Interior Designing. The next award is for the eminent scientist, and the award goes to Miss Vidya Sagar. Miss Vidya Sagar. Next, we have Manufacturing in Clothes and Textiles Award, and it goes to Ganraj Private Limited, Kalyan, Kailas Patil, Kalyan. Ganraj Private Limited, Kalyan, Manufacturing in Clothes and Textiles Award. Next we have with us International Award in Research Excellence. It goes to Professor Dr. Suchita Vashist. Professor Dr. Suchita Vashist. Are you there? Great. This is Professor Dr. Suchita Vashist receiving the award for International Award in Research Excellence. Congratulations, ma'am. Next we have with us Young Professor of the Year. Young Professor of the Year, we have Professor Akshay Vaishnav. Professor Akshay Vaishnav receiving the award for Young Professor of the Year. Next award is for the Best Quality Initiative in Medical Diagnostics, and the award goes to AR Enterprises, Dr. Sandeep Jain. Ladies and gentlemen, next we have the Best Management and Active Learning System Award, and it goes to Kidsland English School, Mehul P. Shah. we have with us His Excellency Mr. Alim Sehai Voldi Mariam, Ambassador of Eritrean. This is Kidsland English School Mehul P. Shah receiving the award for Best Management and Active Learning System. Can we have a huge round of applause, ladies and gentlemen? Zordar taliyan.
All right, everyone. So let's carry forward the award ceremony. Next award is Award for Excellence in Research that goes to Dr. Sudha Subramaniam. So next we have Young Entrepreneur of the Year that goes to Mr. Sagar Azad. Mr. Sagar Azad. So he's not present here. We'll roll over to the next. Award for Contribution in Education and Society that goes to Prafulla Suryaji Sawant Desai. He's not here. Let's roll over to the next. World's Best Intuitive Astrologer. That goes to astrologer Dr. Shri Chitrabhanu K. Podwal. So next we have Young Principal of the Year that goes to Toby Matthew. Toby Matthew. He's not present here, so we'll go with the next. Best Hotel Management College in the North India. Okay. Wait a moment. We have Toby Matthew with us. Okay, so next is Best Hotel Management College in North India. That goes to Impact Institute of Hotel Management, Agra, Dr. Digvijay Singh, Director. Okay, thank you, sir. Thank you so much. Next, we have a Best Hotel Management College in North India. That goes to Impact Institute of Hotel Management, Agra, Mr. Digvijay Singh. He's the director. And the next is Best Real Estate Land Developer. That goes to Mr. Prashant Hanamant Ramadurg. All right, thank you. We have with us Mr. Prashant Hanamant Ramadurg for Best Real Estate Land Developer. Next, we go with the Best School of the Year Award. That goes to Prince Lotus Valley, Pitrali Circle Campus, Sikar. So the next is Best Social Worker of the Year that goes to C.A. Ramesh Manilal Nagar. C.A. Ramesh Manilal Nagar. If you're around, please come by. Okay, he's not around, so we'll go with next. Top 15 Architecture Firms International Design Portfolio that goes to Apurva Parekh Architects. And next we have Best International Law Firm that goes to Jatin Sharma, Jurist and Jurist International Law Firm. Next we have Best Emerging College Employability that goes to Vishveshwaraya Group of Institutions. Vishveshwaraya Group of Institutions. They are not here. We'll go with next. Iconic Research Scholar of the Year that goes to Dr. Dini Chandran CS. They're also not here, so we'll go with next. Best School Chain of the Year Award that goes to Meerut Public School Group. On behalf of Vikramjeet Singh, Managing Director, I request Colonel Pramod Atri, please join us. The next is Best Education Consultancy in India that goes to Shionam Overseas. Shionam Overseas. And the next award is Best School Using Technology Award that goes to City Convent School. So next is Innovative Director of the Year that goes to Ajay Dubey. Ajay Dubey. So he's not here. We'll go to the next. Innovative contribution in the field of law that goes to Badri Narayan Adhikari. So next is Best Professor of the Year. That goes to Dr. Mukesh Segar. So next we have Technology and Management Excellence. That goes to Neeraj Kumar. Neeraj Kumar. So next is Innovative Professor of the Year. Can you slow down the volume, please? Innovative Professor of the Year. That goes to Dr. Mukesh Yadav, UEM Jaipur. AI and Machine Learning Excellence. That goes to Sanket Shikhar. Sanket Shikhar.
In the category Best Entrepreneur and Nation Builder from Northeast Region, India, this award goes to Mr. T. Ashuri Romeo.
Okay, so we go with next. Awarded for Best Bridal Makeup Artist in North India, we have Vanshika Gupta. So the next is Best Teacher of the Year, Gagandeep Kaur. So the next is Pride in Professional Ethics. That goes to R.K. Agarwal. Sir R.K. Agarwal. So next we have Ideal Young Director of the Year. That goes to Mohit Agarwal. Okay, so next we have Best Hotel and Hospitality Management College under National Council of Hotel Management Catering. That goes to Subhash Bose, Institute of Hotel Management, Government of India. Do we have them around? Subhash Bose, Institute of Hotel Management, Government of India. Okay, we roll over to the next. Visionary Leader Award, that goes to Rajib Sen. Rajib Sen. They are not around. We'll go to the next. Best Institution for Career-Oriented Courses, that goes to International Brand Academy and Research. Okay, so they are not also here. We go with the next. Best Emerging University in Northeast for the innovative ideas and implementation of best futuristic courses. That goes to Sikkim Global Technical University. So next we go with Best Social Service of the Year, that goes to Munesha JM. I request all the awardees, please be seated with us so that we can take a group picture at the end of the award ceremony. So next we go with Outstanding Leadership Award to Dr. Niromay Mukherjee.
Dr. Niromay Mukherjee, if you are around, and quickly. Okay, we'll move forward. India's Best #1 Advertising Company 2023 goes to Sign World, Suresh Kumar Prabhakaran. India's Best #1 Advertising Company 2023. Sign World, Suresh Kumar Prabhakaran. Next. Next we have Best Social Worker of the Year. Best Social Worker of the Year, Dr. Shiny Grace Paul. Dr. Shiny Grace Paul. Shine, Nero, founder and CEO, Bangalore. Dr. Shiny Grace Paul. Next Next we have Best Writer of the Year, Mr. Debashish Bhattacharya. Mr. Debashish Bhattacharya, Best Writer of the Year. Thank you, ma'am. Congratulations. Best Writer of the Year, Mr. Debashish Bhattacharya. Next award is for the contribution in music industry and film making. We have Engineer Anurag Bholia. Engineer Anurag Bholia. Next award is for the Outstanding Leadership Principal of the Year, and the award goes to Avneet Kaur. Avneet Kaur. Mr. Avneet Kaur, you're there? This is Outstanding Leadership Principal of the Year, Avneet Kaur. I would request all the awardees to stay back for the group photograph at the end. Next award is for the Outstanding Patient Care Award, and it goes to Mr. Asham Fulmamdi. Mr. Asham Fulmamdi, Outstanding Patient Care Award. Next award is for the Publisher of the Year 2023. It goes to RGN Publications, Ganesh Sharma. Ganesh Sharma, RGN Publications, Publisher of the Year 2023. Next award is for the Best Technology Leadership, and it goes to Ramkumari Iyer. Ramkumari Iyer. Award for Best Technology Leadership, and the award goes to Ramkumari Iyer. Next award is for the Best Rubber Manufacturing Industries in India. It goes to C-Zone Rubber Private Limited, Mr. Pradeep Dayal, the founder and director. All the awardees are requested to stay back for the group photograph at the end. Best Rubber Manufacturing Industries in India, we have C-Zone Rubber Private Limited, Mr. Pradeep Dayal. Next award is for the Best Coaching Institute of the Year. Best Coaching Institute of the Year, Horizons International. Horizons International, members from Horizons International. Next award is the Youngest Registrar of the Year. Youngest Registrar of the Year, and the award goes to Mr. Nurul Hussain. Mr. Nurul Hussain. Youngest Registrar of the Year, Mr. Nurul Hussain. Next award is for the Best Pharmaceutical Company of the Year. Best Pharmaceutical Company of the Year, we have with us Future Pharma Private Limited, Mr. Lokesh Gupta. Mr. Lokesh Gupta, Future Pharma Private Limited, Best Pharmaceutical Company of the Year. Next we have Lifetime Achievement Award. It goes to Kumud Kumar Singh. Kumud Kumar Singh. Kumudji, you are there with us? Okay, we'll move forward. Next award is for the Best Emerging School in Odisha, and it goes to St. Xavier's Public School, Odisha. St. Xavier's Public School, Chhatarpur, Odisha. Best Emerging School in Odisha. Next award is for Outstanding Achievement, and it goes to Dr. Sanjeev Kumar Srivastava. Outstanding Achievement Award, Physical Therapy Physician, Dr. Sanjeev Kumar Srivastava. Next award is Online Coaching Institute of the Year. Online Coaching Institute of the Year, we have Artha Point, Mr. Brijesh, Mr. Arun and Mrs. Arzu. Artha Point, Mr. Brijesh, Mr. Arun and Mrs. Arzu receiving the award for Online Coaching Institute of the Year. Next award is for the Best Interior Design for Real Estate, and the award goes to Chiranjeev Banshiwal. Chiranjeev Banshiwal, Best Interior Design for Real Estate. Next we have the Lifetime Achievement Award, and it goes to Dr. Manoranjan Mohanty, FCA President, Samudayak Vikas Samiti. Dr. Manoranjan Mohanty receiving the award for Lifetime Achievement. Next award is for the Best NGOs of the Year. Best NGOs of the Year, and the award goes to Apne Log. I request all the awardees to please be seated. We'll have a group photograph after announcing the names for online awardees. It will take another 5 minutes.
Thank you so much. And with this, I request Dr. Senorita Isaac and His Excellency Mr. Alam Sahai Wilder. Sir and ma'am, please have your seats. Thank you so much for giving us your precious time in the entire award ceremony. Thank you so much. And everyone, after the online awards, I'll be calling out. We'll have a group picture. I request all the awardees present here, please be seated. Okay, so we'll announce the online awards in a while. Before that, can we have a group picture, everybody? I request everyone please step forward near the stage and let's capture the moment and make it a memory. And I request everyone, let our camera person click the picture first, then you can use your mobile phones. It's a humble request to everyone. Let our camera person click the picture first, then you can click a picture from your mobile phones. Thank you so much. Tony, are you around? So everyone, we request, can you please raise your award trophy like this in the air so that we can capture that in the picture. Alright everyone, I request please be seated. We have a few online awards also we need to call out. I request everyone please be seated. Thank you for your patience. And I request from a console, we left one awardee. So can we have the slide on? So here we are with the Lifetime Achievement Award, Mr. Ajnor Rahman. Okay, so next is Best Principal of the Year, Dr. Sandeep Gun. Next we have Social Services Positive Influencer and Effective Motivator, Dr. DNVSR Sharma. Contribution to healthcare and medical education, that goes to Dr. Mohandas Warrior. Next is Award for Healthcare Leadership Icon of the Year, that goes to Professor Dr. Jim C. George. Next is Lifetime Achievement Award, that goes to Mrs. Lata R.B. Next is Excellent Good Handwriting and Innovative Teacher of the Year, that goes to Akshar Ratnashri Parameshwar Kareppa Kohli. Best Professor of the Year, that goes to Dr. P.L. Ravishankar. Next is Registered Pharmacist and Dayarupa Medicines Angul, that goes to Sujit Kumar Pradhan. Next is Best Builders and Developers, that goes to Sachin Desai Developers. So next is Award for Contribution to Education Community, that goes to Mr. Shahnaz Yakubhai Kotaria. Next is Real Estate Project Management, Mr. Prabhakar Baranwal. Next is Best University of the Year, RNB Global University Bikaner. Award for Psychology and Diabetic, Dr. R.V. Sampath Kumar. Best Teaching Award, Dr. Nityanand Mishra. Award for Contribution at International Stage of Music, B.S. Sarvesh. Best Trainer in School Education, Dr. Ramchet Chaudhary. It's Boka Syam Babu. Best Innovator of the Year, Dr. Ramchet Chaudhary. Next is Dynamic Entrepreneur of the Year, Mr. Vinayak Mehta. Best Writer of the Year, Mruganjali Sharma. Inspiring UX Leader of the Year, that goes to Abhishek Kumar Gupta, Chief Manager, UX UI Designer. Teaching Excellence Award, Rivendell Early Learning Center Private Limited. Best Mind Trainer in the World, Mr. Sudarshan Sabat. Next is Best Residential and Day Boarding School of the Year, Kathmandu World School, Nepal. Next is Best CISO of the Year, that goes to Fanindra Jamal Madaka. So next is Emerging Artist of the Year, Dr. Pearl Pratiksha. Mental Health Education, Mohan Das Warrior. Can we have the previous slide, please? Okay, I guess that's double. Let's move forward. Best Chairman Award in the Education Community 2023, Dr. Lion Kamadi Reddy Gopal Reddy, Lotus Lab Public Schools, Bodupal. Young Director of the Year, Ravish H.S. Best Teaching Award, Professor Bori Rolla. Tony, can we have you around? Top 10 Professor of the Year, Dr. Debansu Chatterjee. And with this, we come to the end of online award ceremony. Tony, can we have you around?
We were waiting for two of our personalities who just joined in. Best Engineering College, Dr. Purnima Sharma. Dr. Purnima Sharma, Vishweshwarya Group of Institutions. I would request Gio Rahul. The first category of award was Best Engineering College, Dr. Purnima Sharma, Vishweshwarya Group of Institutions. And the next award is Best Emerging College, Employability. We have Vishweshwarya Group of Institutions. Congratulations.
So can we have the entire Kitecraft team on stage? All right, everyone. Thank you so much for being an amazing audience, to all the eminent personalities that have joined us, all the guest of honors, and all the awardees. Thank you so much for being part of International Excellence Awards 2023.
We'll be having the national anthem to end the event. Meanwhile, as they are getting ready, I would request everyone to please stay as we have the national anthem being played.
जनगण मन अधिनायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता पंजाब सिंध गुजरात मराठा द्राविड उत्कल बंगा विंध्य हिमाचल यमुना गंगा उच्चल जलधि तरंगा तव शुभ नामे जागे तव शुभ आशीष मांगे गाहे तव जय गाथा जन गण मंगलदायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता जय हे जय हे जय हे जय 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 हे
Sound check. Everyone with me. One day. One day. Once again, thank you so much, everyone.
So once again, congratulations to the Kitecraft production team and the Global Chamber of Consumer Rights for putting up a great event through the International Excellence Awards 2023. We wish you a blessed, great Christmas and a happy New Year that is coming up. And we come to the end of this great event. Thank you once again. Stay safe, stay healthy. This is your host.
This is your host, Dipanshi, along with...
Signing off.
Thank you so much, everyone.
Thank you so much.